Hello again, welcome back to Hangar 51. So, for you regular subscribers that are here every week to my live show here on Thursday nights, we've watched Bug Zapper 101. We've watched Concrete 101, watch Concrete Dry. Watch Bug Zapper Zap Bugs. Now we're gonna do a little special show tonight, and I'm doing it live because I'm not going to need to edit it, so there's no reason to record it and then edit it. So I'm just going to do it live. And what we're going to do tonight is we're going to do some foam wing repair with using Gorilla Glue. So hang on to your seats, guys. This is going to be interesting. So who have we got coming in the room tonight? I'm going to give everybody a couple minutes before I get started. But that's what the show is going to be about tonight. We're going to do a foam repair. And I'm going to create my own damage next to some damage. And then I'm going to show you how we're going to repair it. So who's in the room? I see one in the room. Somebody's live tonight. All right. Well, we're not going to hold on to this. We're just going to get going. All right. So what I've got here is a wing to a FMS. This is the PT-17. No, PA-18. The Cub, the FMS Cub PA-18 wing. Okay, and we're gonna do a close up here, but I'm gonna show you that right here I hit a high tension power wire. Augured in, what's going on? How you doing tonight? And it crunched this piece of foam. It ripped it out of the wing right here and crunched it all the way up. So I did the hot water repair and glued it all back in, and it came out perfectly fine to fly with, but a little bit on the side of cosmetic repair. So we're gonna show you how we're gonna do that tonight. So let me switch cameras and show you what we got. So let me do a little fade out here. All right, Rich M, good to see you. Jeff in Lower Alabama. George Watts, what's up, guys? Yep, augured in. Yes, that's how we do it. So here's what the wing looks like, and you can see all the gatoring from the hot water, but the repair came out perfect. As far as is the wing flyable again? Absolutely. It's not pretty, but it's perfectly flyable. So here's the bottom. And then we'll do a straight-on shot where you can see that the actual airfoil is perfectly usable, and so that's a good repair. It was all smushed in and ripped out of the plane. I had to use the hot water to expand it all back out, and then glue it back in. So, but I didn't do anything with it cosmetically because I wanted to save that for another video. Alright, so let me switch back over to front. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. So right next to this repair, I'm going to cut this perfectly good wing so we can do another repair. A little different repair. And I think I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it out here. What the hell? So I'm going to actually cut another chunk out just like this one. So we're going to slice down into here like this. And yes, I'm cutting up a perfectly good wing. Just to show you guys how good this works. Alright, so then I'm going to go over here and start another cut. And we're going to go down in here like this. And we'll go back over here. And we're going to cut that around here like that. And okay, I'm going to go back over here. Yes, guys, I'm destroying a perfectly good wing just for you guys. Alright, so we're going to go around here a little bit here. And we're going to just tear that out of the way. Okay. So I just hit a small tree with my airplane, and I just did that much damage to it. Darn. Hey, Jeff, George, Marshall, what's up? The bug zapper's right there, just out of camera. You'll probably hear it, though. It's there. We got more. We're going to do the zappers later. Okay. So here we go. So we've got this, you know, I just hit a tree and did this damage to my wing. All right. Let me just clean that up a little bit right there. All right. And we'll get a close-up of it over here. Let me switch back. Oh, did I not? All right, so there it is. I just cut that out of the wing, right next to the repair. There's the repair I just showed you. And I've got a new repair right here. Okay. All right. Now, we're going to pretend that this piece is not usable. Can't use it. Can't glue it back in. We're not going to use this. You know, it was crushed. It was destroyed. An alligator ate it. Whatever. All right. We don't have that piece of foam. We're going to throw that over there. All right. Let me go back to the front view. All right. So now, it kind of looks like we took a bite out of it. All right, so now, Roland, how you doing? Paul, what's up? All right, guys, I'm not going to be able to read your questions or anything right now because I'm doing this live, but ask all your questions at the end because we're going to end this and start a new stream at the end because I want to edit this. I don't want to edit this. I just want to put it up as a review, how to fix. And then we'll do some more fun later. But we're going to cut it up. So we're going to have to stop this video. I'll start a new stream. You guys jump all back in. I'll answer all your questions. We'll do all that later. All right, so how are we going to fix this? All right, we're going to take some of this. This is that light pink-ish 3M Scotch low-tack paint for painter's tape. This works perfect. You know, you can put it on. You can put it right on the paint here. You know, push it down. Okay, and then you can pull it off, and it won't take the paint off. There you go. See, didn't take any paint. There's no paint here. It didn't take any paint off of here. I'll go back to a close-up. Okay. Didn't take any paint off. All right. So this stuff works. And it leaves a very crisp line. The paint won't bleed. If you push this down at the edge just before you paint, it won't bleed under it either. I know the talcum powder idea works good too. I'm not knocking that. But if you use this tape, and you press it down just before you paint, you know, final, not the whole, just the edge where where the paint edge is. If you just press that down gently and then shoot your paint, it won't bleed under it. I use that very roll on the Hurricane to do all that paint work. And there were no bleed lines anywhere. So it came out really well. Alright, so how are we going to fix this? Alright, so we're going to take some of this tape. Let me grab that back again. And I'm going to tape it off on the top only. So we're going to put it, I'm going to go right down that paint line, right down the repair. Okay, and we're just going to push this down. Okay. And that's going to be good enough. We're not going to... Alright, so I'm going to show you that up close. Let me switch back again. Alright, so now, you see what I did there? I taped a line there that rolls the edge, and I left the bottom open. Okay? So that's where the glue's going to go. In that little cup right there we just did. I'm just going to fill it with Gorilla Glue. And then I'm going to let this sit here while I yak at you. Actually, I can answer all your questions then, because we're going to just sit here and watch the glue. You're going to watch glue dry, guys. You're going to watch the glue expand and fill this entire gap live while we're talking. So how do we do this? All right, let me show you what we're going to do. So what I've got here is a cup of water. All right. Now, it doesn't matter how much water you use, guys, because the Gorilla Glue will only absorb enough water that it needs. So you can't overwater it. There's no way you can screw this up. You don't need to measure nothing. Just get a cup of water, and you're going to add, this is the regular Gorilla Glue. This isn't the clear or anything. It's just the, the regular, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I did buy the wrong one. It says white Gorilla Glue, so maybe it's going to turn white. Doesn't matter which one you use. They all work the same way. So we'll do it with the white tonight. I didn't realize I bought the white. I thought I bought regular Gorilla Glue. I usually use regular Gorilla Glue. And we're just going to put a bunch of it in the cup here. And, it doesn't have, whatever you make, it doesn't matter. There's nothing to measure here, guys. There's nothing you need to worry about. Just make sure you make more than enough, so you don't have to do it twice. But there's no mixing, no measuring, no... Okay, so let me, I'm going to switch this again. I'm going to move the wing out of the way here for a minute. I'm just going to set it over here. All right. So you can't see the glue in there. So we're going to start stirring. And you just stir it till it changes color. It's going to, I guess for the lack of a better word, it's foaming up. And when it starts to get, what it's going to, I guess it's going to turn white. Normally it turns yellow. And you'll see what I'm talking about here in a second. Just stir. That's all you got to do. Just keep stirring. Just keep stirring, just keep stirring, just keep stirring. And just keep stirring it up. It's going to take a couple minutes here. And it's going to absorb as much water as it can handle and not more. That's all it's going to do. And what it's going to do, basically what it's doing is foaming up. And as it absorbs the water, it starts to foam. And that's when you can start to see the glue, where you know you've got glue because it's foaming up and you can see it. See, it's starting to foam up now. You see it in there? Oop, I just poured water all over my phone. Oh, that was great. Hang on a minute. Let me dry my phone off. That'll wreck the phone. They won't warranty another one. Let me put my phone over here, get it in the dry area. Okay, so you see, you can see it in there. Okay, that's the glue starting to foam up. So just keep stirring. And try to get it all stuck together. Usually it sticks together on its own. Yeah, it's starting to. So you want to get it all globbed together. And I've learned that it works better if you leave the water in it and pull the glue out of the water. If you pour the water off, then the glue sticks to the cup too well, and it's a real pain to get it out of the cup. So don't pour the water out. Just get the glue to... See, here we go. Okay, so it's turning white. So just get the glue to coagulate it to itself. And then pull it, just kind of wrap it around your stirring stick and pull it out. Alright, so we're going to lay it in here. And I just like to coat the walls with it. Just get it all down in there. Just coat the walls. Spread it around. Okay. Try to get it everywhere. Get it down in there. Get it all down. Fill all the gaps as much as you can. It's going to expand anyway, but I still like to get it all down in there. So... there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. So that's more than enough glue. Just in case this white stuff doesn't expand. It doesn't matter how much it expands out. See, it's expanding while I'm moving it. So, all right. So now I'm going to put this up here like this. And you can see it there. And we're going to watch it dry. It's going to expand as it dries. And you're going to just watch it keep expanding. It doesn't matter that it's going to roll over the side here. None of that matters. It doesn't matter because it cuts so easy when it's dry. It'll just slide right off. It'll just you'll see, because we're gonna let it dry. We're gonna stay here until it dries, and then we're gonna cut it off and sand it, and I'm gonna show you what a beautiful repair it makes. So that's why I'm doing this live, because I want you guys to see this. All right, so now while we're watching that dry, now I can chat with you in the chat. So if you guys asked me questions before, ask them again, and I'll be able to answer them. So, quick update. As far as I know, they're coming tomorrow to do the rest of the concrete. Probably be here about 7 a.m. I'm guessing. So, all right, come on, you guys are slacking here. There's 27 of you in here, only 7 likes. Come on, hit that like button. It's free. Jimmy J.J. Walker, it's free. All right. And let's see what else is going on. Is that an air bubble? Oh man, is that? Okay, so I got to show you how much this is growing. Hang on a second. I got to turn this sideways so you can see this. All right. So so that's how much is growing. Okay, you see what I say when I say it doesn't matter, how much you put in or what it doesn't matter. Do you see how much this is expanding? It's just growing, all right? And it's going to keep growing. So, it's just a big old knot on the end of the wing. I'm going to leave it this way now, and we'll let it expand out forward. It's gravity's on, so it's all going downhill, but I'm going to try to, I'll just leave it right there. So you can see, Dancers make it grow. Yeah, that's it, Paul. It's a male repair. um, I don't know that it dries quicker, Shadow, but it makes it expand like this. Do you see how much it's expanded? So this will fill gaps. I mean, any kind of, like I said, I cut this big chunk of foam out of the plane, out of the wing. Oh man, I put a little bit of that glue on here, and now it's all over my hands. God, this stuff's sticky. So yeah, I just cut that out, and I'm replacing it with the foam. I'm showing you guys in case you hit a tree or a wire or whatever, and this chunk of foam is not usable. All right, just pretend this isn't usable, and we're going to repair it using Gorilla Glue. We're just going to fill it up with Gorilla Glue and take the knife and cut it off and repair it this way. Yep, it's just Gorilla Glue and water. If you didn't see it, Marshall, you can go back and watch me mix it. This is what's left of it's expanding in the cup, and there's tons of water still in the cup. But this is and this was just a tiny bit of Gorilla Glue. It wasn't a lot of glue, and it's just expanding like crazy in the cup. And when I put that in there, it was below, on the wing, it was below the edge, okay? It wasn't, it's expanded that much already, okay? It wasn't, I didn't put that much glue on it. I filled it up almost to the top of the edge, and it expanded that much. So this giant bubble we have on the side of the wing now is the Gorilla Glue expanding. And then it expands in all directions. So if there's any air bubbles or whatever, it's going to push them out. So this is just Gorilla Glue and water, guys. There's no trick to it. That's why I did it live. If you missed the beginning, go back and watch it later, because it's going to post live. As soon as I'm done, it's going to post. But yeah, it's just Gorilla Glue. And it doesn't matter. You don't have to use the white glue. You can use the yellow glue. Doesn't matter. Same thing. It works exactly the same. I usually use the orange or the yellow glue. I thought this was the yellow glue. I don't know how I bought the white. I could have sworn I bought the yellow. But they work exactly the same. So you just mix it with water. You can't over mix it. You can't put too much water on it. Just put a cup of water there. Pour some glue in there. What you think you might need. Make sure you have enough you don't want to have to do it twice. It's much easier to just let it over expand like this. Where you've got this big growth coming out of the wing is way better than having it not be enough and then have to do it again. So just make sure you make enough to overdo it, and it'll take you a couple of tries before you figure it out. You're gonna start off probably either way too little or way too much, and you'll learn over you've done this a couple of times. Just how much Gorilla Glue, the glue you need to mix with water and have it expand and fix this repair. So right now it's the consistency of a pool noodle. Okay, it's firm but squishy. So we're going to let that continue to dry until it's firm. We don't want any squishy. So we're going to just let it dry. It's probably going to take another 30 minutes. And then we're just going to slice it off with a razor blade. And I want to show you how easy it slices. I'm going to slice it like bread. I'm going to just make some slices on it just to show you how easy this stuff cuts. That's what she said. Yes, well, Shadow, that not necessarily, because there's going to be another giveaway. So yeah, I've left that on there on purpose because there's going to be another giveaway. As soon as I hit a hundred, 1,500 subscribers, and I'm almost there. So when we hit 1,500 subscribers, we're going to have a giveaway. So just hold on to your hats. We're getting close. And yeah, firm but squishy. That's how I like it too, Marshall. So Barry, what's up? How you doing, man? Scott, good to see you. Hey, you heard that was the bug zapper. Just got another one. I bought 2 more. I got four of them now. So I've got 1 to leave here outside here. I got 1 to leave in the house and 2 to put in the trailer with the airplanes. But I think I'll bring them all. I'm going to bring them all 4 of them out here tonight after I stop this video and start the new one. And we'll have some fun with those. And then I got my excavator, so maybe I'll bring that out and we'll play with that a little bit. You can only have a giveaway if I get to win this time. So you're asking me to rig the wheel, are you, David? Is that how this works? Yeah, you could have used this to fill the hole in your head, right? All of us, right? I think we all fit that category. You know, I resemble that remark. We need a link to the bug zapper. I can do that. Our Jeff in Lower Alabama used my link to get his. So let me get you a link to it, because listen, there's 100 different ones out there easily. I got lucky. I really bought a good one. This one's worth its weight in gold. I don't know if the other ones are good or bad. I don't care. The one I got is awesome. So all I can tell you is you won't be sorry if you buy the one I bought. You know, if you want to try a different one, that's fine. But, you know, like I said, rechargeable batteries. It came with the cord. Not, you know, you plug it into your laptop or any USB port. Plug it into your smart charger, your smart checker. You can plug it right into your smart checker and charge it off of that. It has 2 modes, passive and active. Passive mode, you got to press the button. No light comes on. Active mode, it's already on. You don't have to press the button, and the blue light comes on to draw the bugs to it. So, and I'm telling you, this thing is worth its weight in gold. I love this thing. Yeah, I kept going to the flying field and forgetting to take them with me, so I bought 2 more to take to the flying field. I was really bummed I didn't have it with me. So I'm, oh, god darn it. Come on, stop being a booger. I don't know what's going on with that tonight. Alright, so my purchase history on eBay. Alright, so one of you guys let me know if this link works. And if it doesn't, I'll make it. I'll get another one, but I think this one will work. It might show you a completed listing, but you know, just click on it to get a new listing. So give that a shot. Everybody, tell me what you think. Did it work? Did you get to it? Now this link's for a 2-pack because they're cheaper that way. They're only $20, 20 and change, just under $21 each. Um, if you buy the 2-pack, if you buy a single, it's probably going to be like $23. Now there's cheaper ones on there, but this is the one I like. This is the one I got. I'm so happy with this one that I don't want to try the other ones. But if you guys want to take a gamble and try to save a couple bucks, by all means, knock yourself out. But I wasn't going to take the chance. I hit a home run with this one. I'm sticking with it. Have everything but the plane. What does that mean? Okay, it worked good. All right, Scott. Yeah. So that's the one you guys want, man. It's. I'm telling you. Jeff in Lower Alabama will tell you he loves his. Nate, he bought the same one. He loves it. Nate paid $30 for his because he bought it on Amazon. So if you want to buy it on Amazon and pay more, go ahead. It's cheaper on eBay. So so we're almost ready. This thing's just about dry. It's still a little squishy, but you know it's getting close. So let me see how this is doing here. Yeah, this is nice and dry over here. So we'll give it a little bit more. It says $38 each. Now, something's wrong. Hang on, let me look here. So, what's the seller you're using? Now, yeah, this is a 2-pack. So, if you buy two, it says $38.90 each, but that's two packs. So if you buy it with that one, you're buying 4. Be careful with that because they sell this as a 2-in-1. You see what it says up there, 2-in-1 electrics. So that's a little confusing. But if you read the very beginning of it, it says 2-pack bug zapper lamp racket 2-in-1. So you buy the one at $40.98, and you're getting 2 because you're buying a 2-pack for $40.98. I know it's confusing. I almost made that mistake myself. I almost screwed up. So I thought I was getting a 2-pack for $20 on a different ad, and I finally figured out what it was doing. So yeah, this is yeah, 2106 is us. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me look. Right, yeah. 2016 us. Yeah, that's it. So that's the seller, yeah. So when you buy one for $40.98, that's one 2-pack. You're gonna get 2. That's where this guy sells them to, you know. Like I said, you can. I think he has a link in here to buy just one, but it's gonna say 2-in-1, you know, because it's like I said, it's passive and active. So that's the 2-in-1, and because a lot of them are just passive. You got to push the button. There's no way to set it on. Put it in it comes with the stand. You don't get the stand. You don't get the charge cord. They're not rechargeable batteries. You got to change batteries all the time, and it's like $6-8. But you got to press the button and swing it. This one you could just turn it on, the lights on, and the bugs come to it. And you don't have to do anything. So that's the difference. Yeah, Rich, you don't need the batteries with this one. It comes with batteries. All right, Shadow. You have a good night, buddy. Right, exactly, Dennis. And with 16, it comes with egg roll. So yeah, so that's why I bought this, guys. I mean, I don't just buy. I have to research the shit out of it. So I read all of the different ones and priced all the different ones and which ones came with, you know, batteries that were rechargeable, airvac, what's up, all that. All right. So and this is the one I finally decided was what I thought was the best deal, and it was a home run. I am so happy with these things. The quality on them have been it's the same. All four of them now. No defects, no issues. There's one issue. The on-off switch sticks a little. Just keep working it. It'll clear up. It takes about 10 or 12 swipes back and forth to clean the plastic, I guess, a little burr on it or whatever, and then the switch moves smoothly. So don't worry, it'll stick a little in the beginning, but it'll be fine. Don't get excited. Just work it, and you'll be fine. But yeah, I'm super happy with these. They just really are great. All right, so I think this is probably dry enough. Let's do a couple of test slices here and see how it does. So now I haven't used this knife before. I just wanted to try. If it doesn't work, I'll go get my good knife. All right, so let me. Yeah, I'm going to do it this way because I want to make sure I can see exactly what I'm doing. All right, so you just put this at an angle and just draw it, and push through it, just like that. This knife's not quite big enough to go all the way through it in one. Yeah, it's not quite dry, but it just cuts right off. So yeah, it's not quite dry, so it's still a little spongy. You gotta let it. You want it good and hard. Yeah, that's what she said. Because it cuts cleaner. It leaves you a nice firm, finish when you're done, and you're ready to sand it. You couldn't sand this right now and just gum up the paper. It's a little too squishy yet. So we just need to let it dry a little longer. Keith Christie, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, it sands super easy, Scott. Smooth it right out. It sands easier than the foam itself. So there's no problem sanding it smooth. It is going to have little tiny air pockets, okay? So you're going to need to take that wall spackle, or if you want to buy the hobby fill, whatever, you take a little bit of that and you smear it over it to fill in all the little pucker holes. Just give it a quick skim coat with that. Let that dry. Final sand, paint, you're done. It's beautiful. It'll come out perfect. So, yeah, it just makes a wonderful repair. And the reason now you don't have to do the tape job. I did that so it wouldn't blow out like this on both sides. And I did it on the top side because the top side's rolled, and I figured it'd be less work. So let's flip that over and take the tape off. So you can see how it did on the tape side here. So it's not quite dry, so the tape's really sticking to it. Yeah, so we got to let it dry all the way. It's too gooey. You know, the gooey's really sticking to the tape. When it hardens all the way, the tape will release perfectly. Now, this might have kept it in too tight, so there might be a slight concave on the top side here, and that's okay. You know, that's where you use the feather fill, and just, you know, fill it smooth and do a final sand. It's not going to be very much. Now, if it is too much, we might have to do a second coat, but it's going to be just a tiny little bit, and that's fine because this stuff is so gooey that it'll stick to anything. I mean, it is gooey. When you mix it with water, oh my God! I mean, it turns into this goo that is impossible to get off. I can't even get it off my hands. You just can't get this. You know, the glue itself is gooey, but man, now after you mix it with water, holy crap, it really gets gooey. So, yeah, we'll just we'll let this. You know, let me I'm making a stab at it here. Yeah, see, it's still a little, but it cuts right off. See? And it's really pliable, you know, which when it's fully dry, it won't be. When this gets completely dry, it'll be stiff. It'll be hard. It'll be hard foam. Right now, it's kind of rubbery foam. Now, that could be something that's different between the white and the yellow. Maybe this stuff stays pliable. I don't know. I mean, we'll let it dry more. But now, I don't know if you can see that. Let me bring it up to the camera. Yeah, you see that void right there? See, that can happen. That's where you're going to probably need the... if you get one of those on the final cut, when you get it smooth to the wing, and you have one of those, then you're going to have to fill it with, you know, the spackle. And if it's that deep, I'd actually mix up a tiny bit more Gorilla Glue and put it in there. But if you just have a tiny one, then just use the spackle. But the cool thing about this is that it's, you know, if, like I said, if you didn't have the foam to put back in it, you know, if, like I pretended that we didn't have this, this is a way to repair it. You know, and make it look perfect again. In a lot of cases, this actually works better than putting the piece back in, because you can see here, okay, it's all gaitered because I had to use the hot water trick. And now there's no problem. I can sand this all smooth and smooth out the gaitering and everything, and fill it, you know, feather fill and sand it, and it'll work just as good as this. Okay, so, you know, but this is probably going to end up being a little more work, honestly, because of the gaitering, because I'm going to have to fill where the glue didn't fill. I'm going to have to block sand this smooth because this is actually bigger, just like this is. And I could probably take the knife and just cut that too, I guess, but I'd probably just sand it. So, and you know, it's just an option, guys. It's another way to repair a wing. You know, if you had a crushed wing like that, you know, and you don't have the foam to fill it, you know, I used to just cut a piece of foam out of another airplane and make them match, and then I'd glue it in like I did this repair, and then I, you know, sand it, shape it, fill it, paint it. But the Gorilla Glue works fantastic. So, you know, now I don't have to do that. I don't have to sacrifice foam from other airplanes anymore. I can just use the Gorilla Glue. So, you know, this, if this stays soft and squishy, I mean, man, there's a lot of new applications I can do with this. Holy crap. I'm thinking about what else, you know, what I could do with this being flexible like this. Man, if this doesn't firm all the way up, this could be really cool. It feels almost like a Nerf football. You know, it's got the hard skin on the outside, but it's squishy inside. So it's, man, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't done it with the white Gorilla Glue. I thought I bought the yellow. Are you trying to say, Airvec, that it's just a write off? Hi, boss. How you doing, man? Yeah, Jeff. But the problem with packing foam is it might not be um, compatible with paint that you might want to paint it with. You know, the paint that works on the EPO foam might eat the packing foam, so you got to be careful with that. You know, it's that's why I always try to repair an EPO foam plane with EPO foam from another plane, because I know it's not going to react to my paint. You know, when I paint it, it's going to be fine. And some of the, like, you know, I've done a video. You guys have probably watched it, or you can if you want. But I way back about 6 years ago, I clear coated my HSD 182, not the new giant one, the old 1400 size one. Um, and I had several guys. You know, you're lying. The I tested it on my box, and the paint ate the box. Okay, yeah, yeah. The foam box is not EPO foam. So, yes, the paint will eat the box. It will not eat the wing. Okay? So, try it on the... Yeah, and if you go look, one guy apologized. He said, okay, you're right. I did try it on the plane. It did fine on the plane. It did eat the box, but it didn't eat the plane. So, you're right. This stuff's awesome. Blah, blah, blah. And you tell them it, and they don't listen. So... So that's the problem when you use different foam. You know, if you're gonna paint it, now if you're just gonna leave it foam, yeah, it works fine. But if you want to really pretty it up and you're gonna paint it, it might not be compatible with your paint. You'll have to test it first. But if you take a piece of EPO foam out of another airplane, cut it to fit, and put it on your back on this plane, then you know it's EPO foam. It's gonna work. You know, the paint won't eat it. What kind of paint do you use, Jeff? Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, you're right, Airvex. Yep, some of the packing foam, other foams, the CA eats it. So unless you're buying foam safe CA, and then even that might not work. Um, you use Krylon or Rust-Oleum? Oh, okay. Yeah, I use both of those too. Sometimes, mostly I use in the airbrush. I use the I go to Lowe's or Home Depot and have them mix me up some latex wall paint. You know, and they match the color perfect. And then I just put it in the airbrush. I thin it with some water, put it in the airbrush, and spray it on, and it just comes out beautiful. So I got to tell you guys, you know, change the subject just for a minute, but man, I really love my airbrush. Holy crap! It's so much easier to paint with the airbrush and blend it and get the texture you want and everything. I mean, it's so, and you use so much more, so much less paint. you know, with the airbrush. So if you're really worried about putting weight on the airplane with paint, man, you're not going to put weight on the plane with airbrush in it. Holy crap. So, yeah, well, you know what, Dennis? I'll give you the link for the one I bought. I bought it on eBay. I think it was right at $100. Let me see if I still had that link available. Love that airbrush. Oh my God, does that thing work fantastic? I was going to buy the one from Motion, but they're always out of it. And and it was more money. Well, the money part, it wasn't that much more, so I was okay with that. I was, you know, I wasn't going to let um, the price defer me, but it just, you know, I kept checking and they were out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. I'm like, God damn. So I finally just went on eBay and bought one. So I'll give you the link to one I bought. If I can find it. I should still have it in my history. I think I should. I don't think it's been that long since I bought it. Hey, we got another one. Oh, I think I was bidding on something in it. I think it expired. I don't know. I'm not gonna look for that right now. All right, so history. Let's go back to. Oh God, they changed. Oh, okay, here we go. I definitely bought it. I think last year, so we'll look at last year's history. Might have been the year before. I don't think it's been farther than that because I don't think I've had it that long. So there's the cameras, battery packs. Soldering station. Page 2. So this was an airbrush with a regulator, water separator, all that, and it came with with a two-stage airbrush, and it works fantastic. I love it. It's really super nice. It's so easy to paint with too. It's just makes everything so much better, so much easier. Okay, so it must have been the next year. So let's go back to 2019. Yeah, I don't think this is going to firm up. I think it's going to stay pliable. So if that's the case, I recommend don't buy the white. Get the, well, it depends on what you're going to use it for. This would make a great nose cone because it probably wouldn't, you know, it'd squish and come back. So if you bump the nose cone, um, you'd probably be able to get away with it. But if it's something solid like a wing, I would go with the regular Gorilla Glue, not the white. Well, damn it. Hmm. Well, it doesn't look like it's here. Darn it. Alright, well let me try just looking up an airbrush and see what I get, since it doesn't want to. It's not going to show me my history. Maybe I bought it in 18. I didn't think I had it that long, but maybe. Hmm. Hey, my lizard's back. I know a lot of you guys were worried. He's back. He just got himself some lunch. Dinner, whatever. Oh, great. Paul, thank you so much. That is freaking awesome, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is absolutely awesome. Let me back up here a minute. I wanna see. Yeah, EQ. We're playing with foam tonight. Doing a little foam repair. We're watching glue dry. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're watching glue. That's what this is here. This is glue, and we're watching it dry. It's actually dry now. I'm going to finish cutting it now here in a second. Bug bomb. Yes, breast implants. There you go. Yeah, this would probably be good for that. Never thought of that one. That's a good one. You bought yours on Amazon for $100. Well, I hope you mean an airbrush, not a bug zapper. Yes, on today's episode, we're watching glue dry. All right, so let me get back to cutting it and I'll show you what we got here. All right. All right, so I'm not going all the way down to the wing, but we're getting close. And just kind of just slice it away. I like to do it a little at a time to control it more. Because if you go all the way down to the wing, you can't see what you're doing really. And you might overdo it. So I like to take it in stages. So just to make sure I don't overdo it. And yes, it's really cutting that easy, guys. It's just, you know, it just slices right through it. If I get right here, we're going to get the actual... Yep, so now you can see right where the cut line is. See there? So it does look like it's sucked down right in here a little bit. So we're going to need a little more glue. The reason it did that is because the gravity was too, you know, it pulled it over the side. You know, down the bottom of the wing, because I had the wing upside down. So that's why it did that. All right, let's take a little sand block here. Alright, and then we go, let's take this tape off the top here. See, it's not taking the paint off. So it looks like this stuff might be, this might be shrinking back up now that it's dry. This isn't working so well. Yeah. Yeah, definitely don't use the white glue for this, guys, unless you want it soft. Make sure you get the yellow glue. I didn't know this was going to stay soft. And it's not completely dry in here. So we do have a little void here. You know what? I have a little bit of the yellow glue. And I think I know where it is. So let me hang on a minute. Let me cut this off here. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let me go get, just give me a minute here. I'm going to go get the other glue. I think I know where it is. And we'll finish it up with that. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Actually, I think my old Gorilla Glue is in here. Maybe. Hang on a second. Either we're going to just get off this completely and we'll do it again, or if I can find the old stuff. The only reason I wasn't going to use the old stuff is it's getting really, like, thick. It takes forever to get it out of the bottle. And it's at the bottom of the bottle, so it takes just forever. So that's why I bought the new bottle, but I bought the wrong stuff. Alright, let me quick more look here. And see if it's here. No, that's it. Alright, well, we're not going to spend more time on this. We're going on to the next subject because this didn't work out perfect, but you get the gist of it anyway. So it's sanded really good. This sanded out nice. That's why you've seen the little black, because I'm sanding the black and it's transferring into the thing. But yeah, I've got a little low spot right there and quite a bit of low spot here. I think what happened here, I think two things. I think the tape pulled some of it off, and I think when this pulled over the side, because I had it stand straight up, I think it just drug it. I think it started to cure too fast, and then the weight of this just drug it over the side. So I think that was the problem. But anyway, I'll do it again. We'll do it. I'll fix this, and we'll do it again. I'll get the right glue, and we'll do this again maybe next week. So I'm not going to end the stream because we're not going to worry about it. I'm not going to post this as a how-to because it didn't work out. It worked, but not as good as I wanted it to. So we're not gonna go with that. All right, so let's get back to Bug Zapper 101. So here's the Bug Zapper, guys. You know, it is here. Now, if you guys, in case you didn't believe me, there it is. I'm gonna leave it right off camera here, just barely. There we go. We'll just leave it like that. So it's kind of like that. There you go. That way, if we catch something, you might catch a glimpse of it. Alright, so what else is going on? I could bring the excavator out and show you that. You guys want to see the excavator? It came. It's really cool. It's kind of noisy. Although I can turn the sound off, so that's a good thing. So, Kenny Cam. Yeah, how you doing, Fred? Yeah, so, but anyway, you saw how good this stuff, cut. It cuts nicely. It does a nice job. So, and the other stuff works just as easy. It's firmer. It's the regular yellow Gorilla Glue. It dries firmer. I didn't know. This is the first time I've used the white with the water. I used the white before on its own. That's the first time I've used it with the water, and it really stays pliable. I mean, this is nice and squishy. So if you want to make something out of that Gorilla Glue, make a mold and pour the Gorilla Glue. If you want it to be squishy when you're done, get the white glue, because that'll make something pretty cool. Like a nose cone. Air Marshal. David Martin Graff, what's up? Good to see you, man. Jeep. Let's see, what else? So have any of you guys been able to get the Labor Day 21 discount code to work at HobbyKing? Because I can't get it to work. So might make a video of putting a driver in your new Jeep. Oh, yeah, I saw your video on the Jeep. So, where'd you get that Jeep? Who makes that one? I swear that old glue is out here. I don't think I threw it away. I don't throw anything away. That's one of my problems. I never throw anything away. God, I need a haircut again. Jeez. I can't believe how fast this shit grows. Ugh. Now, Air Marshal, when you say the big batteries, what do you mean? You mean a battery that's blocking the receiver's reception because the battery is so big? Is that what you're talking about? Gotcha. Yeah. So what was Horizon thinking when they came out with a antenna-less receiver? I mean, are antennas really a problem on these airplanes? I've never had a problem just sticking an antenna somewhere. I don't know what the issue was. It's kind of like a no balance lead battery. I never had a problem finding a place to stick my balance lead, so I don't know what that problem was either, that they had to cut those off, but just wondering. They cut the antennas off, they're cut balance leads off. I don't know. Are they going to cut the sticks off the radio next, and you have to use your mind to fly the plane? Just think right turn, think left turn. I know they have internal antennas, Jeff. You know, but A, I'm making a joke. B, I'm harassing Mr. Spectrum Man. And C, what was wrong with the big long antenna? You know? Because only the tip of the antenna is the antenna. So when you had a nice long, you know, couple inches, 3 inches, whatever, you know, you could put the antenna where you want it. So, you know. No argument there, Victor. Air Marshal's the best. Exactly, man. Maybe it's a homing. That receiver has a homing beacon in it, and once you get it out of range, it flies back to Horizon, and then they put it back in a box and resell it. Yep, JCB, we'll have a new location for the cam because I have a sneaky suspicion that the concrete truck is going to be right in the way of the camera tomorrow. I think they're going to want to bring the truck on the close side of the concrete, and he'll be shooting it that way. And if that's what he does, then all you'd see is a concrete truck all day. You know, there'd be nothing to watch. So, so I'm gonna, when the show's over tonight, I gotta take my 100-foot Ethernet cable and take it all the way back out the front of the garage, around the house, and go around the other side of the house, out into the yard, out by the road going in, and I'm gonna set it up over there tomorrow. And that way, we'll be shooting the camera from the. If you're standing in front of the building looking at the building, it would be the right front corner of the building is where I'll be shooting from. And in the very if the truck starts at the very front, then he'll probably be blocking some of the view. But as he goes farther, you know, away from the camera, we'll get more and more view of the pad that he's pouring. So I don't know which direction. I don't know if he's going to start in the back and move forward or start in the front and move back. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. They're going to have extra concrete, and you know, I'm debating whether I want to go out there tonight with a shovel and dig out where the door is so that they can use the extra concrete to make a ramp out of it, because they had way extra concrete, so they filled half the footers in the front. Because they had all this extra concrete, they had to get it out of the truck. So if that happens again tomorrow, first of all, we're going to need less because we've already got, you know, a couple of yards of concrete down because they filled up the footer all along the front and halfway down the side. And then we had that much extra anyway, so we're probably going to have a bunch load of concrete left over tomorrow. So no, Air Marshal, it's I probably only need maybe 150 feet at the most, I think. Maybe, yeah, right about 150 feet. Depends on which way I route it. But yeah, I only need 150 feet. The garage is 30 feet from the house. I have 30 feet of cable out the door, which went behind the trailer. So the trailer is 24 feet. So I got to, you know, the 100 feet I have came from the router in the house, out through the wall, straight under the steps, through the garage, to my table right here. And then I went out the side door here, and I had 30 feet go out the door. So, and the garage is 30 feet from the corner of the house. So another 50 feet, I could just keep running it this way and go out through here. Or if I go around the front of the house, you know, it's 6 to 1/2 dozen the other. But yeah, 150 feet would be enough. That would definitely get the cable well into the garage. So, yeah, you know, so probably can't buy a 150-foot roll, but I could buy a 200-foot roll, right? And the ends will already be on it, and that'll work fine. So So what's better, Air Marshal? Cat 5 or Cat 6? Aero Air Shows. Is that my little nephew, Colin? Is that you, Colin? Did you change your name again? Oh, it does come in 150 feet. No shit. Look at that. That's Cat 5e. What's Cat 5e? So, Colin, how you been, man? Haven't seen you in forever. What are you flying these days? I know you got some new birds. Okay. Yeah, I just looked up a 150-foot Cat 5e. Was 1998 on eBay. The longer you go with that stuff, man, the cheaper it gets. Holy crap. I mean, my God. The discounts get really good when you start buying, long pieces of it. So, 150-foot roll with the ends already on it. Nice pretty blue color. And 1999. Is it free shipping? Let me look. Free shipping. Coming out of Pennsylvania. Be here by the 8th or the 10th, which I certainly don't need it anywhere near that soon. So, oh, okay, I got you. All right, I hear what you're saying. All right, let me look that up. Hang on a second. Let me go back and take a look here. So, Marshall, is that stuff? Do you just put it right directly in the ground, or are you going to put it inside PVC pipe? You know, like electrical cable. Because I know, like, the cable coming to the house from the pole for my internet is just cable. You know, it's not in a tube or anything. It's just cable. It's got a thick casing on it. Yeah, so the truck will be here. I'm sure those guys will be here by 7 o'clock. They get here early. It's still dark out. But the truck didn't show up till about 7:30. Um, so I'll try to get the cam set up before they get here, at least before the truck gets here. Yeah, 6 to 12 inches should be plenty deep enough. I mean, that's and that's easy to do. All right, so it was 55.99. That's just the first one I came across. Free shipping. Let me see if I can find a cheaper one. Right, yeah, it's got a much heavier, thicker jacket. Yeah, yeah, I know. I Yes, it is barrel grade. Yep, sure is. 55.99 for 150 feet. The ends are already on it. I have the tool to put the ends on it. I used to do a lot of that work for my brother when I worked for him. He's a computer guy. But yeah, this already has the ends on it. I'm just looking to see what else is out here. Yeah, that one doesn't say barrel. Neither do those. Yeah, now we're back to all the above ground crap. You know, in interior, internal. Huh. Well, here's one for 35 bucks. Direct berry, it says. This one's even got like big rubber ends on the over the plug ends. Of course, they're going to be inside, but yeah, 100. Oh, this is Cat 6. Shielded outdoor indoor Ethernet cable UV direct berry RJ45 cable. Cat 6 is fine? Okay. Is this this might not be free shipping. Let me look. That's where they get you with these. Yeah, see now it's $13 shipping. That's still pretty good. That's only 48 bucks. So, is Cat 6 better than Cat 5e? Right, Jeff. Yeah. 35 bucks with ends, 150 feet. Yeah, I think I found the same one you did, Jeff. Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, this is Cat 6 and it's cheaper. You know, it's 48 bucks with shipping. It's 150 feet. Ends are already on it. The ends are big rubber ends. So, yeah. I'll look a little more. Why not? What the hell? Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that advice. Yeah, because I imagine I will be upgrading my service here. Probably get the yeah. Here's another one. Outdoor. You direct burial. 150 feet. 56.98 free shipping. So that other one's still cheaper at 48. Oh wow! Found some Cat 8. Yikes! I don't think I need that. Cat 7 got gold ends. Doesn't say you bury it though. Oh my god, $107. This guy's out of his mind. Yeah, okay, so then the next thing I gotta check is that guy's eBay rate. See if he's one of those scumbag scammers. Let me go check that real quick. I think I found my cable. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna go with this one. 48 bucks, pretty good deal. Yeah, 99.3, that's pretty good. Where's this guy shipping from? California. Have it by the 11th. No problem. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the Cat 6 shielded outdoor indoor Ethernet cable direct bury. Yeah. Unless. Yeah, so my internet cable comes through the yard in the front. Um, So I'll have to check and see where that's at. Anything I could put between the two cables if they cross, Air Marshal, to insulate them from each other? Big sheet of lead? Just put a lead pipe, you know, run the cable through a lead pipe and then set the pipe on top of the other cable. Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Dead body and sleep. Hell yeah, why not? Hey, we got one. So there's a slight delay. So I'm watching my. I want to see my little popper. Should be coming up any second here. I don't know why this keeps falling behind. It's so weird. Hey, was there a new release from Horizon today? I didn't see it. If there was any new releases, I saw it. You had a video, Air Marshal, on another receiver. Is that what it was? Oh, yeah, that would probably not be a good idea, huh? Run a high voltage conduit in an Ethernet in the same conduit. Ooh, hey, that was like playing Plinko. You know, he flew in and then kept falling down. I'm waiting for it to hit. I want to see it. I caught it back up, so it should be any second here. Yeah, for some reason my feed over the span of the night keeps losing seconds as the show goes on, and then it just and I have to keep. Oh, there it was. Zap City, yeah. So you got a new receiver to play with? Is that what you're saying, Dave? It was a AS3X safe receiver, 10 channel, huh? Is that the one you've been waiting for? That you've been talking about that 10 channel receiver for a while. Is that the one you've been waiting for? Oh, you went with the 1100, John, not the 1400? Yeah, I've got the 1400 Zero. That thing's awesome. I love that plane. So I guess there weren't any planes released today, though, huh? I didn't go look, so. Yeah, John. Why do you think I'm building the big building? I get it. Yeah, I ran out of room a few years ago. You know. There's literally no place to sit down in my house. Yeah, Roach, you and me both, man. Our birthdays are what, 5 days apart? Yep. Or was it sent smart post and they're gonna push it off to the post office and the post office has to deliver it? That always adds about 2 or 3 days to mine. Oh, was that right? I thought we were only days apart. I must be thinking of somebody else. I thought our birthdays were the same month. Yeah, mine's next month. Straight up FedEx, yeah, yeah. Hopefully, they're just admiring it, and not flying it. They're mating it for you just to make sure it's all right before they deliver it. You know, they don't want to deliver you a piece of crap. I thought you had a Gripen. So that must have been James's Gripen you were setting up. Yeah, Roach. It hasn't changed yet? Damn. Man, that's like watching cop reruns, you know, and the same guy gets, you know, caught robbing the bank every time. It's like, damn, I didn't think he'd get caught again. Son of a bitch. So I had the years right, just the wrong month. Yeah, so you're, I'll be 61 next month. So. Hey, Matt, you and your dad should come to Imperial Saturday. Early. You're going to have to get there early. It's the club meeting at 10 o'clock. And then, well, yeah. I mean, you don't have to be. After the meeting, they're going to auction off some airplanes. One of our members died, and he donated all of his planes to the club. And they're going to auction them off tomorrow. And there's a beautiful, it looks brand new, never flown, big gas pattern plane. And it's beautiful. It looks like, I think the paint scheme on it is that the watch company, you know, it's orange. It's got the big watch face on it. I forget the name of it now. I can't think of it. But that's the scheme that's on it. It's really a pretty airplane. I have no idea what that'll get bid up to. I don't know for sure. I did get a message from Dave today. There was an issue that upset him very much last week, and that's why he didn't go live. I don't know. I don't know if he's going live tomorrow or not. I imagine because it's the giveaway night, he'll have Eric do it. But I will check, and I'll make sure Eric doesn't spin the wheel before 9 o'clock like last time. You know, hell, half of us weren't even in the room yet, and he already spun the wheel and gave everything away. I'm like, dude, you know, it's not even start time yet. What the hell are you doing? So, I'll make sure that doesn't happen again. But I haven't heard anything, so I don't know if I'm doing the show for Dave or not, or if Eric's going to do it and still give away the planes, or I don't know. I'll find out, though. So I'll make sure something happens. If he doesn't go live tomorrow night, I'll go live. So there'll be a show tomorrow night. So if Dave and Eric aren't going to do it at all, then you'll get a notification. I'll be here. Yeah, it's very similar to the one that FMS came out with in foam, the 1400 3D plane. It's an Edge 540 or a what's the other one? The 300. The God, I'm having a brain fart. Well, he didn't mention that. He got an email from somebody. He didn't say or what it said, but he got an email that pissed him off. I mean, it really pissed him off. They really hit a nerve. I don't know what they said. I don't know what it was about. I don't know who it was from. I don't know anything. He just told me that he got an email that really upset him. And on top of everything else, you know, the car breaking down and two of his best friends both killing themselves, and and then the spider bite, and yeah. So and his daughter got scammed, and they got access to her bank account and took all her money. So Dave's had a really, really hard time the last couple months. Um, so he's Photon, what's up? I'm glad you finally made it over here. Did Bobby go off already? Yeah, that's all right. I get it, Ricky. My picture was there for brain fart, right? Lyndon Stewart, good evening, sir. Good to see you. It's all right. I get it. It's okay. No hard feelings. Not hurt. Everything's cool. You're my buddy. Love you, Ricky. Yeah. Yeah. Now that not this time, Dave. Actually, his daughter is trying to get um, into a modeling agency, and they scammed her into, oh yeah, just give her your bank account information so we can direct deposit your money, and she fell for it, and she gave them access to her money, and they took it. So Dave was trying to straighten that out, and I don't know what happened with that. I just know what happened. I don't know what the results were. But yeah, Dave's had a really rough time. This last couple months for him um, has been really a nightmare. So I totally get, him not wanting to, to be just too aggravated to do a show. So Air Marshal was going to be a model, or he was interviewing models. The couch interview. No, it was really hot a couple hours ago. I was trying to finish my Wild Willie. All right, go ahead, make the jokes. Before, cause I want to get it off the table. Well, I didn't get it finished, but I did get it off the table. And yeah, I was sweating pretty good out here then. It was pretty hot, but it's not hot out here now. What do I do with my phone? I'm gonna check the temperature. There it is. I knew it was close by. So the temperature here right now is 77. So yeah, it's not very hot out here. Yeah. What's the humidity? Let me look. Yeah, humidity's a little high. Let me see what it's forecasting. Yeah, it says it's 83% humidity. But since it's only 77 degrees, it doesn't feel that bad. I'm not. I was sweating earlier. I'm not sweating now. It's pretty comfortable out here. You want to be a hand model for fleshlights? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, God. Yeah, I had a couple of my buddies. Somebody copied their Facebook page and contacted me. Now, these were guys that I was not friends with in school. And all of a sudden, they're contacting me on Facebook and telling me about this great deal. I just need to contact this guy, and get some kind of grant or some damn thing. I don't remember, but I was going to get a lot of money if I send them $1,500. Publishers Clearinghouse. I just started laughing. Oh my God, you're killing me. Oh my God. Oh, it's 75 over there? Well, that's cool, Matt. Yeah, so, yeah, I've seen so many of those Facebook pranks. They got Flying Time. Tim? Flying Time on here? They got him. Because he contacted me one night. And I had Tim on the phone. And this guy's texting me that as Tim and telling me to, I don't know, he needed money for some, I don't remember, and I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, dude, I'm talking to you, Tim, right now on the phone. How come you're texting me and talking to me at the same time? He wasn't going to give it up either. He insisted he was the real Tim. Okay. All right. Sounds good. I'll get that right out to you. Goodbye. Oh yeah, that would be perfect. We need a picture of that, Air Marshal. The dildo in your mouth and the fleshlight in your hands. Yeah, that would be perfect. Yeah, double your pleasure that way. Oh my God. Right, David. Yeah. The part that drives me crazy is people fall for this stupid shit. That's the part that really drives me crazy. I mean, they get away with it all the time. They fall for this stupid shit, and it's just mind-boggling that people fall for this stupid shit. I can't believe it. Yeah. You give him John Wayne's American Express card number. Yeah. Hey, Robert, watch it. I'm going to be 61 next month. A lot of your friends are getting put in Facebook jail. Yeah, One of my friends got put in Facebook jail too. I don't know what you got to do to get put in Facebook jail. I'm never on Facebook, so I know I'm not going to get put in Facebook jail. I'm never on it. I mean, almost never. So, you're on the 30-day sentence right now, Photon. Okay, what did you do? How did you do it? Roy, what's up, Roy? How you doing, man? Yeah, I've never been in Facebook jail. I'm so not on Facebook. I mean, if it wasn't for the notifications I get from like Air Marshal and some of you other guys, I would never be on Facebook. You know, but when I get notifications that you posted something in Foam Flyers or something, I usually go check it out. But other than that, I'm almost never on Facebook. I only got on Facebook to find my friends from school. And it worked perfect for that. I found a lot of my friends from high school. You know, hooked up with them, got to talk to them and stuff. And then I don't even know how to use Facebook. I mean, I'm such a Facebook idiot. Yeah, so that you said that on Facebook, that got you put in jail, huh? Damn. Yeah. So yeah, you know, somebody will post something, you know, and I'll check it out when it comes to my feed or whatever, and then I want to show it to somebody later or whatever, and I can't get back to it. I'm like, where the hell did it go? Where? It's not where, I don't know, and I can't find it. I have no idea how to find it. I know nothing about Facebook. Well, not nothing, but close enough to nothing. I am not. You wouldn't want to come to me for Facebook advice. I have no idea what I'm doing on Facebook. Yeah. You mean you haven't already, Roy? What the hell you been doing? Yeah, I wasn't the least bit interested in joining Facebook. And then, you know, I think it was just before. I think it was just before my 20th reunion. Um, I went on and to see who I could find and what was going on, and I think that's how I got started. I wasn't. All right, Jeff. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the big pour. They could have done it today. I didn't get any rain today at all. You know, I mean, I know the forecast was different. They can't, but yeah, I hope we're not getting it tomorrow now, because yeah, it says there's. Well, wait a minute. Let me look. That was at midnight. Let me see what time they're expecting rain tomorrow. It sure took them longer than I had expected. Not the actual spreading of the concrete, you know, pouring it in and screeting it. What surprised me was, A, how long it took for that they needed a second truck was the first holy crap. And then how long it took them to the guy to go get it and come back, because he was gone over an hour. And then after they put it down, they had to wait for it to start to harden so that they could run the power trowel over it. And that took a long time. I think he made 3 or 4 passes with the power trowel, and they had to wait for it to firm up. So they were just sitting here for hours, waiting for it to firm up enough that they could do it. So all those little things that just drug it on way longer than I thought. I thought they'd be gone in a couple of hours. I had no idea the whole process was going to take like that long. See, now they're calling for 47% rain tomorrow by 11 o'clock. That's not good. And as the day goes on, the rain chances all the way to 4 o'clock keep going up. 51%. And then at 5, it goes down to 34. And then it just depletes from there. So starting at 11 to 4, the rain chances increase every hour. So I don't know that, because they won't be done. So I don't know how bad that's going to screw shit up. I think you need to videotape that, right? So. Yeah, so I know what pokes are and stuff, but I was not on Facebook in the beginning at all. It was years later before I got on Facebook. So I probably didn't get on Facebook to 2000, 2001, maybe. Might have been later than that, honestly. I don't think I've been on it that long. Yeah, this is 21. Yeah, I haven't been on Facebook 21 years, so it was way longer than that. Probably like 2014, 15 maybe is when I got on Facebook. So I didn't get on it for my 20th. You need a shower. Yeah, I could take his. You want me to take his wrench away so you can put him in timeout? I can do that. For you, Ricky, absolutely. I will do, I will put rights of, I'll take his wrench away lickety split. Rando Vision, what's up? You'll be his Huckleberry? Yeah, I really wasn't boycotting it. I just wasn't interested in it. And I'm still not. You love it when I'm rough with you. You like it rough, do you? Oh, okay. I'm just not interested in posting that I'm going to dinner right now with my whoever, and I just took a big shit after having dinner at this place, and yeah, it asks me if I want to, you know, do I want to display my location? No, I don't want to display my location. Nobody needs to know that I'm at Home Depot right now. Screw that. So yeah, it's just stupid. I don't get it. It's not my deal for sure. Yeah, I'm the king of toilet selfies. That's another one. Why do so many people take pictures of themselves in the bathroom? I've never taken a selfie. I've never done a selfie on Facebook. I just don't. Christy. I loved your comment to that. Was hilarious. If people don't stop bitching about, you know, $2 for parking or whatever the hell it was, I'm just not going to invite anybody over anymore. That was funny. Exactly, Airbex. Nobody wants my selfie. Can't even give it away. Yep. Hell, Christy's charging people for coffee and creamer and whatever else. And I can't give away my pictures. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. You can't wait to see it, Dave. Yeah. Oh man. That was funny, Christy. That was hilarious. At first, I started reading it, and I'm like, I'm getting it because, prices are going up and everybody is complaining about it. But you said I'm just going to stop and fight people over. That caught me completely off guard. I didn't see that one coming. A lot of times I see it coming, but I didn't see that one coming. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's from the bathroom or not. Maybe she'll answer that for you. I think she does charge for toilet paper, though. So if you have to use the bathroom. Dennis, are you still in here? So, has anybody gotten the HobbyKing Labor Day 21 discount code to work? It won't work for me. It says it's invalid code. So, has anybody got that to work? Can somebody go try it? Go to HobbyKing, put something in your cart, and then I go to checkout, and just all you got to do is click the. You have a discount card or code or whatever, gift card or discount code, and then put the Labor Day thing in there and see if it gives you a discount or it says it's invalid. I'd love it if somebody would do that. Please. Because I can't get it to work. Been trying for 3 days, and it just doesn't want to work. It's what, Ricky? Yeah, I would love to get back on that subject. Let's talk RC. That's why I'm asking about the code, because there's a couple of airplanes at HobbyKing I kind of want to get. They sold out of the damn twin already. I mean, they sold out of that immediately. As soon as that code came. Well, I don't know if it sold out with or without the code, but Brian Chambers texted me and told me that there's a code that I could use on that airplane. And he knew I wanted the plane. So I immediately went there and tried to use the code. And the plane was sold out anyway. Um, but I put the Lancaster in to see if the code, how much it would be with the code, and it says the code's invalid. So the code is we don't talk about the code. Is that code for something? Yeah. Marshall, have you got Klingons circling Uranus? Always. Not only that, Photon, but they let him negotiate like $1 million deals. Can you believe that? Dave negotiating $1 million deals? Holy crap. There's a butt plug or two involved in that. So, wow. Juno, what's up? I don't know about the rock star, but thank you, buddy. What have I walked into? It was a mistake, Ryan. You pushed the wrong button. Run! Run for your life! Run! You know, somehow I actually believe that, Dave. Oh my God. Ryan, I was busy all day today. Did anything come out new from Horizon today? Receivers. Yeah, okay. That's all. No planes, no cars, just receivers. Gotcha. Thank you, man. Yeah, terror. You're right, Jim. There was work going on then. Oh my God, you guys kill me. No, no, no Vulcan unboxing at this channel. That's not happening. My Spock collection. Oh, I thought you were talking about my Spork collection. My bad. Christy. Exactly. Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Mika, you still in here? All right, Ricky. We'll see you later, buddy. Have a good night. So I don't know if you guys can read it. It says Southern Super 2014 Southern Super Heavy Shootout. It's the drag race that we have every year for the big Impalas and the Lincolns, and anything that weighs over 4,000 pounds can come race. You know, but it's got to be a 4,000-pound car. Yeah, exactly, Christy. The hell is this bug over here? Got him. Sucks to be you. It didn't kill him. He's still alive. He's walking around like he's drunk, but he's alive. That didn't kill him. That's son of a gun. That's a real. It kills most of them. Didn't kill him. Yeah, he can't fly yet. He's too he's still too screwed up. Here, let's. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, he can't fly. Now this is more entertaining than watching the glue dry. Damn it. I'm so evil. Yeah, when it comes to mosquitoes and shit, yeah, I'm evil. I resemble that remark. Well, he's hanging on. I don't know if he's dead or not. Let's see if he... No, he wasn't dead. He's still not dead. This guy's gotten it 3 times. He's still not dead. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm a murderer. Sue me. Go ahead. See if I care. All you hypocrites. You love it. You all wish you had one. Hell, a lot of you have already bought them. Yeah, like 2 ERC. Hit him again? I don't know. He's not moving now. I think maybe he finally croaked. Let me check him and see if he's laying on his back over here. No, yeah, he's laying on his back, but he's still alive. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I can hear him down there yelling about, "Oh my God, the whole side of my face hurts." Oh, we got a cooker. We got a cooker. Not the guy, though. It was his brother. Yeah, his brother's laying down here. Same kind of bug. He's dead. He was in there frying. He's dead. But this guy's still alive. He's back on his feet. He ain't moving. You know, he's just standing there like, where am I? You mean pull it? It wasn't a pretty picture. I don't imagine it was. Kick him while he's down. Oh, you're look at you. Cook his ass. It's a green mild Zapper. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just demote him and take his wings. I could cook him up like popcorn. Jiffy Pop. You know, just sit here and keep shaking him around. Yeah, he's just standing there. His little antennas are doing this, but he ain't moving. He's just standing there. I think that really fucked him up. It didn't kill him, but it fucked him up. Bunch of masochists in here. Do it! Just kill him! Take his wings! Kill him! Fry him! Make him walk the mile! That was a mosquito, a little baby one. He's been irritating me for a while, so I got him. He dead. I think he went for a swim. Yeah, I thought he went in there. Where's Airbeck? You still here? Wow, that was weird. It sounded like a moose outside. Well, I got something. I don't know what that one was. Oh, spider abuse is accepted. It's not a spider. This guy's got wings. There you are. Hey, do me a favor. Go to HobbyKing. Put something in your cart and try to use the Labor Day 21 code. And see if it works. I can't get it to work. Yeah, I know. Moose in Florida. Yeah, something just went. It's like something like that. I don't know what the hell that was. It wasn't a cow. Here's another one. Come here, you little shit. Come here. Damn it. That new twin. Don't you like that new twin? I like it. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's my neighbor. Got one. Yeah, they spell adios wrong. Now that joke I haven't heard before. That's a good one. Yeah, as soon as you try to fly it, adios. Oh my god, that was good. Sure, Reitza. It certainly can be. Why don't you start us off? What's your favorite radio? Yeah, Matt, that's probably a good idea, honestly. You know, maybe it's a godsend that they ran out of the twin, so I'm not stupid enough to buy it now. I'll wait till the second batch. Something big in here again. Yep. Okay, so you're getting the same thing I'm getting. So everybody got an email with that Labor Day thing in there, and it doesn't work. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, I've got something old in the cart. I don't have anything new. Because they're sold out of the. So I put something old in the cart just to test. What did you put in the cart, Airvex? I put the Lancaster. You know, that's not new. That's been out for Christ a while. Um, they have it in stock, so I put it in the cart and did the Labor Day 21 and doesn't work. Well, I thought that too, Dave. But why would they send it early if if the code's no good? That's all right, Mike. Nobody's gonna hold that against you. Yeah, I think all the Dracos are going to the hobby shop. Nobody that ordered one for home delivery is going to get it. Not until the hobby shops are like full up on them, because I know that order that came in this month went all to the hobby shops. I don't think anybody got one delivered to their house. I'll bet nobody did, because they still say they're back order. It never went off back order. So that's why I canceled my orders. I figured if I'm going to get one, I'll just go to the hobby shop and get it, because they'll have one. Since I can't get one, I'll just have to go buy it at the hobby shop. And honestly, I don't want to pay $629 for it. So I'm waiting. Airvex, thanks for doing that. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was driving me nuts. I didn't know if it was me or if it was the code or what the hell the deal was. So thank you for doing that. It was really driving me crazy. I got to tell you. Man, HobbyKing is out of everything right now. They've only got like, I don't know, like maybe 50 planes in stock. They're out of so much stuff. It's unbelievable. Yeah, Mike, I think you and somebody else was saying that they can't get those planes over there, but you can go to the hobby shop and get it. So yeah, that's true. Yeah. Alan, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Paint it appropriate colors and call it a T-45. Yeah, Alan, they're going to finish the pour tomorrow. Tomorrow morning early. They'll be here to finish the other half. Um, oh, I have some bad news. So I'm going to check into it, but I called the company to do the install of the garage, and they're saying as of right now, it's not going to be till November, the late November. So I don't know what's going to happen there. We'll see. I hope I'm at least on the schedule now. Um, but yeah, my worst fears are coming true. I was afraid there was going to be a delay, and there is. So, um, yeah, Mike, I'm going to stream it live. I'll probably go live sometime around 7. I'm thinking. I'm going to try to get out there at 7. Yeah, I know, Christy, but I'm not at all happy with this company. I'm not at all happy with the county because they really screwed this up. Um, so and when I contacted the girl at the installer place, they started talking about this surcharge for the steel, and I listen. I already got a definite quote from the people I bought it from, and so you're gonna have to work that out with them because I already got a quote from him, and I've got it in writing. So it's not going to be in any. It was an extra $2,900, and that's all you're getting. You know, if it goes over that, there's going to be a lawsuit involved here. So got another one. Oh, it wasn't. Well, all right. You know what? I really don't know. That's a good point. I don't know if the people that let me look something up because I'm curious. I don't know if it's the people that are installing it are actually cutting the steel, or if the place I bought it from is cutting the steel, and then I. That's a good question. I really don't know. So this place is in Starkey, Florida. I have no idea where the hell Starkey, Florida is. Yeah, the permitting was a pain in the ass. If I ever did this again, I'm not doing a permit. I'll pay the fine after the fact. It's much cheaper and easier than trying to do it the right way. So, you mean make 25% less, or charge 25% less? Yeah, Christy, I believe you. I'm not sure if they just have more buildings ahead of me to put up, or if they can't get the steel. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't say. I know they wanted to surcharge me again, but I already got a firm quote from the people I bought the building from, which, see, I don't know what's going on here. This EverSafe is who I bought the building through. And I don't know if they're the building people or they're just a broker for the car parts, carports anywhere place. I don't know. I don't know what the hell the deal is. All I know is who I bought from. I got a firm quote of what, because I finally got the permit done. So after I got the permit done, I contacted them and said, okay, so I need a firm quote. How much is this thing going to cost me? Because it's taken so long. So the quote's supposed to be good for 6 months. We're still under 6 months. Um, and I've already scheduled the building. So it should be a done deal. I already gave them the credit card to bill the extra amount that they want to charge, because they upcharged me at $2,900. So I called him up and I gave him the credit card number over the phone and all that, so he could bill me the upgrade. And so yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. All right. So the stunned bug is crawling up the fly swatter. Go for it, buddy. Climb on up there. Go check it out. I guess it gave him such a good buzz he wants another one. He's going to go get himself. Oh, he just fell off. He's on his back doing the backstroke. What happened? What the hell happened? You lose your balance? I'm going to name him Tui. Yeah, he wants more. He's up. He's back on the side again. He's climbing up. See if he can make it. So Dana, are you telling me you're trying to put carpet in your basement? And you know it floods? All right. Damn it, I'll pull the damn bus over. Hey, happy birthday. It's tomorrow here. So, it's Friday. Happy birthday. Let me pull this damn bus over. There you are, sir. You enjoy your day. Maybe I'll see you in the stream tomorrow morning. Why does that screen keep doing that? What the hell is it doing? Good night, Roach. Hey, some formation flying again. So my little buddy's on the side of the little stand, but he's got his butt laying on the ground. He's on it like sideways, but he's not climbing. He's just kind of. I think his gyro's still messed up. He's trying to get his bearings. Hmm. Lewis, what's up? Are you ever gonna come flying again? What the heck you been doing? What's crack-ackling in this new bug? See, you haven't been around, dude. You should have been out at the flying field. This thing's hilarious. This is my new bug zapper. It's like the 4th of July out at the field. You set this thing up, and the mosquitoes just go right into it, and it's just bam, 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 and it's hilarious. We can do all the night flying we want now. The bugs aren't going to bother us. They go right to this thing. I got 4 of them now. I'll probably only bring 2 to the field. That's what I've been bringing. So I wouldn't go anything bigger than a 4,000, Mike. If you have a 3,200 or 3,300, something like that, put that in it. But I wouldn't put anything bigger than a 4,000 in it. I mean, it'll fly with it, but you better be on your game on the landing, because at that heaviness, you're going to lose it. It's going to fly like, you think it's flying, and then when you slow down too much, it's just going to fall out of the air. So definitely don't put a big battery in it. Hey, you might want to go out to Imperial Saturday. They're auctioning off a bunch of airplanes. I have no idea what it's an auction, so I don't know how good a deal we're going to get. Depends how many people are bidding against. But I'm going to Imperial Saturday, and then I'll probably um, I don't know if I'll stay there Saturday night and then go to Bo's Sunday morning, or if I'll go to Bo's Saturday night and spend the night there. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I still got the airliner. Yep. Yep, Roy, that's the perfect one. 3300. So did you see my video, Lewis? They poured the concrete for my garage. Mike, that'll work fine, but make sure you're using your flaps and make sure you keep your speed up. Don't let it fall out of the sky. Yeah, because that much weight crashing on the runway is going to break landing gear. So just don't let it slow down too much. You know, keep it flying, fly it to the ground. You'll be fine. You got to get organized before you buy more planes. How'd you get unorganized? Can you? Do you live in a house or an apartment? I thought you lived in an apartment. Or a deed restricted. Didn't you tell me you can't have a trailer where you are? Noons! What's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that's true, Roy. Where'd my little buddy go? Is he still over here? Uh-oh. I don't know where he went. Maybe he flew away. Oh, no, here he is over here. Poor guy. Yeah, he is not doing too well. Maybe I should just kill him, put him out of his misery. No problem, Mike. You're very welcome. Yeah, you're not going to have any problem with grass. The plane flies great off grass. It's got plenty of power. Oh my god. I decided to kill him. I think he's just miserable. I think it's time to put him out of his misery. Yeah. That should take care of him. Looks like there's one dead down here. Stuck on a wire. Oh no, the wire's just burnt. Oh no, there. Yeah, he's stuck on the wire. I don't know what the hell happened to him. All right, Alan. Hey, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. It's good to see you. Watch for my stream tomorrow. Pouring the concrete. The rest of it tomorrow. Yeehaw! What the hell is this big thing? Holy crap, this thing's way behind. I don't know how it does that. Your Zapper, what do you call that thing? A zapper, a zapper, or your zapper. It looks like it's going to be late November, Dana. When I contact them for scheduling, they said right now they're looking at late November. So we'll see. This company's not impressing me too much. So all right, be right back, guys. I need another cold one. Okay, I miss anything? Let me see. Got myself a cookie. Cookie! Well, Mike, that's a good thing. The Spectrum batteries are definitely lighter than average batteries, so that's a plus. So that's a win-win for you for sure. Oh, Roy, that's hilarious. Oh my god. All right, I'm caught up. Matt, that's funny. So the bug's gonna get revenge, is he? Good luck. He ain't coming back to life after that cooking. He smelled. His buddy's laying here dead next to it, so. And he got zapped harder than his buddy, so he's definitely dead. Juno, do you mean bikes or motorcycles? Bicycles, motorcycles. What are you talking about? super bikes. All right. Let me do this. Hang on a minute. Well, that's not working out so well. Let's try something else. How about... Darn it, where are you? Crap. It's supposed to be right next to that one. What's going on here? Well, this is really stupid. I have that. That's one of two. I have another one too. I have two motorcycles. Now, mine looks exactly like that, but it's blue. I can't get the blue picture in the frame for some reason. I don't know why. Roy, all they released today was a 10-channel receiver. Not exactly. Just imagine what it looks like in blue. Here, let me see if I can't fix that for you. Oh my God, Air Marshal. You too funny. You funny guy. You just a funny guy. I can't get the picture I want in the frame. I don't know why. Weird. So let me go back here for a second and see if I can edit it out. so weird. Maybe if I... Damn it. I don't know why it won't let me do that. It's weird. Why is it cutting that picture off? Damn it. What the hell's going on here? I just can't get it to work. I don't know what the hell's wrong here. Aha! I got you now. Little fucker. All right, Air Marshal. What do you see different in this picture? Exactly. Yep. Now this bike's gas, so I can run it wide open and not have to worry about damaging a battery pack. Oh, I don't think so, Mike. I've had that bike since '94, so I've had it for quite a while. Haven't killed myself on it yet, and I have another one too. That's just the Go Fast bike. Come on, what do you guys see different about this bike? This is not your average motorcycle. There's something very special about this bike. It's called a Yamaha GTS 1000. Yeah, you're looking at the right side of the motorcycle, and there's something very different about the right side of the motorcycle. Right, Juno. It's a single-sided swing arm. There's a hubcap on this side of the wheel. Nope, it does not have forks. Now tell me that's not badass. Coolest motorcycle you've ever seen, guys. I gotta tell you, it's the only one it's the only bike manufactured that has a single side front swing arm. There's a guy named James Parker who designed that way back in the 50s, I think, and he's been perfecting it all these years. And in '93, he finally got one of the major motorcycle companies to put his design on a production motorcycle. So they only made the bike 2 years, '93 and '94. The '93s are red, the '94s are blue. If you're buying them in Europe, there's a couple other colors. It came in black, and I think there was a gold one in Europe. But in the United States, it was either red or blue. No, you can steer it just fine. It's made of foam board. Yeah. Michael, did you look up that guy with the yachts and the cars made out of foam board? Did you look that up? Yeah, it's not it's one of those bikes that well, when it came out it was very overpriced. I got to say that. So in '94, you could buy a full dressed Goldwing for about $9,000, maybe 10. This thing was $13,000. Doesn't have a radio. Doesn't have any creature comforts on it. You know, like heated grips or any of that. But what it does have is that single-sided swing arm. It has a catalytic converter. I think it's the first motorcycle produced with a catalytic converter. I think. I'm not positive. It has a fuel injection system that's updated 600 times a second. So there's no cold start type condition on this motorcycle. The second you fire it up, you can just roll on the throttle and go, and it's adjusting the fuel accordingly. So the bike has no warm up doesn't need it. It literally just goes. It's quite amazing. It's got what they call an omni frame, so the motorcycle engine is actually part of the frame. So a lot of technology in this motorcycle. For '94, this bike was, just stupid advanced technology. It was crazy. And I'd been following the James Parker story for many, many, many years. And then the magazines came out with all these artist renderings and spy shots and everything, trying to figure out how the bike was going to look, what it was going to look like. And I was following it the whole time. And then I was working at a Yamaha dealership. It was a Honda, Yamaha, Ducati, Suzuki. I forget what else we had there. We had quite a few brands there, but so we had this bike on the showroom floor for $13,000, and I'm like, okay, I can't afford that. And then this was up in Georgia too, Air Marshal. I was living on Shallowford Road at the time in Georgia when I bought this motorcycle, and so I bought an Auto Trader when I was coming home from work. I worked at the dealership, and I'm thumbing through the book, just kind of looking, browsing around, and I in the back of but it was Saturday night. So I'm looking in the book, and I find this bike. It's about 2 hours away in Georgia, south. Yeah, I used to live on Shallowford Road while I was going through my first divorce. It was my brother owned the house. I was staying in it for him, house sitting, while my ex decided whether she was divorcing me or not. So I found the bike, and it was at a dealership, a used dealership, about 2 hours away, and they wanted $8,900 for it. So the next morning I got up, I called, and the recording said they don't open till noon. So I'm like, oh my God. And I didn't want to head down there in case it was already sold or it wasn't what they said it was. I had some questions. So I couldn't leave to go get it until I talked to him. So I had to wait till noon, and I called him. And I asked him, I said, okay, what's the story on this bike? And he told me, he says, well, these two brothers bought it together, and they only rode it 60 miles. And they couldn't decide who could ride it when, and they were fighting over it, so they had to get rid of it. And they tried to take it back to the dealership, and the dealership wouldn't take it back because they couldn't sell these things. At $13,000, they couldn't sell them. So they brought it down to this used bike shop, bike place. There's actually a salvage yard in a used bike place, a motorcycle salvage yard, used bike place. It had never been titled. I had the MSO in hand, and I have copies. I made copies. It's very pretty. It's very colorful. The MSO. That's manufacturer's state of origin, and that's what you get when you buy. When a dealership gets a bike, that's what they get, and then they send it to the tag office to get a title made. So not only had it not been titled, there had never been a title written for it. I had the MSO. So when I got back here to Florida, I took it up to the tag office and presented it to them so they could make a title for it. And so yeah, the bike was in perfect condition. And I asked the guy, I said, listen, I'm driving down there. It's going to take me 2 hours to get there. I'm not coming to look. You know, if there's anything wrong with the bike, tell me now so I don't waste a trip. Because yeah, I'm coming to buy it. I'm not coming to look at it. And he says, listen, there's just a couple of small scratches on it because people keep climbing on it here in the showroom. But it's never been down. There's nothing wrong with it. It's in perfect condition. And I said, okay. So I went down there, and it was just like he said. It was in perfect condition. There's usually like colored lines on the tire tread, just off the center line, that wear off, you know, the first 100 miles. They never leaned the bike over far enough to scrub that paint off, that line on the tire off. So the tires still had the painted lines on it, you know, from being a brand new tire, because they only rode it 60 miles and they never leaned it over. They were afraid of it. So I bought it and brought it home. So I had it in Georgia for 6 months. And then I bought a trailer in Georgia, put the bike on the trailer and brought it home. I still have it. So it's an awesome motorcycle. Now what the heck just happened here to cause that to happen? Okay. Yeah, going too fast to listen to a radio. Well, now it's actually not a crotch rocket. It's considered a sport touring bike. Okay? There's a set of luggage that goes on the back of it. But the luggage is horrible. I don't know if your guys are bike guys or not, but if you've ever seen like the Honda ST 1300 or the 1100 through the 1300, you know, it had two saddlebags in the back that were molded into the motorcycle. They didn't really look, they looked like bags, but they looked like they belonged there. You know, they were beautiful the way they were molded into the bike. And the bike still looked great if you took the bags off. It was awesome. So I thought this bike was going to be the same way. No, it was a total afterthought. They were white luggage cases that were rectangular, just square-edged, rectangular-shaped white luggage cases. They were disgusting. And that's what they put on the bike. And I was like, no, 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 no. So I never ordered the, you know, and you had to cut the fairing in the back to mount the carrier for the luggage. And there's no way I'm cutting those body panels in the back. There was just not happening. There was no way. So, yeah, yeah, I didn't buy the luggage. I was kind of disappointed. I wanted the luggage. But, yeah, so it's a very cool motorcycle, you know. And it's yeah, and I have another one too, a Honda. It's called a PC 800, a Pacific Coast. It's an 800cc, and it also is a sport touring bike, but that one looks more touring. This one looks more sport. And the other one is so. Now, I've told this story before, and some of you might have heard it, but the bike, it's an 89 Honda, okay? 1989. It was in the movie Back to the Future when they went to, 2000, what year did they go to? 2016? when they went forward in time. I forget what year they went to. So they had the bike in the movie. They didn't even have to modify it. The bike looked exactly the way you buy it. And they put it in the movie as a futuristic motorcycle in 2016. When I ride it today, people stop me all the time and ask me, "Is that brand new? Is that a 2021 or whatever?" The entire engine's completely covered by bodywork, so it looks futuristic today, and it's an '89, and it still looks like a bike that they haven't made yet. So yeah, it's very, very cool. How do you shave your butthole? I know, very carefully. I would get either the NX8 or the NX10, Michael. Absolutely. I would not keep the DX9. Get the NX10. That's the first radio that Spectrum's come out with that I think that I might buy. Can't beat them reach around. Hey, Dave. Yeah, of course. When you put the stripper ad, ad in there, okay, Air Marshal. There's no stripper involved. Okay, should he keep the DX9 or get the NX10? Forget the stripper. Not on the table. No stripper. It's not easy when you're old and have hemorrhoids. Okay, well, first of all, Dave, you're not old enough to have hemorrhoids, so. You kind of miss having a stripper around. Oh my God, are you related to Air Marshal? So I have some Gorilla Glue artwork here. So check this out. I'll put it on this screen over here. Oh, hang on a minute. That's not going to work. Let me go back to here. We'll go to here. Go to here. Now we'll go back to here. So this is some 3D printing. This completely dried underwater. Okay, it's been sitting in that cup of water all night, and it's completely dry. It dried underwater. So that's pretty cool. I like the way the stick glued to it. The little twist in it there and stuff. I think that looks pretty cool. What happens October 21st? What did I miss? Marshall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, there's something out back for sure. Yeah. If air marshal's around, there's always something out back. Be aware. Check your six. Well, there's an advantage to that, Air Marshal. You can give the ladies a nice fist pump. So you got to look at the bright side. Wonder why that damn thing's not charging. The ladies and the boys? I don't know if the boys would be like that. Yeah, there's all kinds of good YouTube movies to watch, Dana. There are all kinds. What you know, shit. There's some damn good movies on YouTube. Go pick one. Somebody popped into lurk. I don't know who. But we've got a lurker. We've got a couple lurkers. Don't stall it, Michael. Make sure you keep it flying. I don't think you're going to have any problem with it other than that. Just don't stall it. Wrong crong? Ronnie, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Ronnie, you're right. It's been a long time, but they poured half the concrete Tuesday for the pad, and they're pouring the rest of it tomorrow morning. So if you want to see it live, I'm going to be streaming it live starting about 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. Or I should say this morning. In 5 hours, because it's 2 o'clock. So in 5 hours, we're going to go back to live. I should probably just let the damn thing run all night. And they said the building, they checked scheduling, and they said it's looking like late November to put the building up. So that's where we're at. I was hoping for September, but not going to happen till November, apparently. So we'll see. Well, Michael, do you feel like you're not qualified to maiden the plane for him? Yeah, Ronnie, I know. It's it's been a horrible project. The county here sucks. All the construction people here tell me the exact same thing. Pasco County is the worst county in Florida to build in. And they're not kidding. It's absolutely ridiculous. So now I got it inspected. It's, everything's, ready to go. So I called them to get the building made and installed. And now they're telling me that it's going to be late November. So hopefully I'm hoping a couple of cancels or and I get moved up, but we'll see. That's all I can do. Good morning, John. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I agree, Ronnie. It's ridiculous. The county's been dicking me around forever about the stupidest shit. They're asking me for stuff they don't even know what they're asking me for. The last thing they asked me for was a finished floor height. Took them 2 months to tell me that I didn't need a finished floor height, which is what I told them in the first place. It's a garage. It's not a house. There is no finished floor. It's concrete. Well, we got to check, and, you know, I'll talk to the guy. 2 months. Just that one thing alone, they held me up for 2 months. And then finally the guy comes back and says, "Yeah, you're right. We don't need a finished floor height. You're good." And that was the last thing holding up the permit. So I finally got the permit in, it was March, I think. Yeah, March 9th. I finally got the permit. There's a mall of strippers in Vegas. Oh, that's funny. So you got a new phone you're setting up, John? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to redo that. I'm going to do another video on that. I'll use the beginning of it, but I gotta buy the regular Gorilla Glue, not the white. I don't know how the hell I bought the white. I think that might have been in the wrong box. I swear to God, the box said regular Gorilla Glue. So what the finished floor height is about, Dana, it's when you build a home, you can't get a certificate of occupancy, a CO, until the floors are finished. There has to be something on the floor. Carpet, tile, wood, something. You can't get a CO with bare concrete. Don't ask me why. It makes no damn sense to me either. But that's the rule. Okay? And so they have to make sure that the ceiling height is 7'8" or something. I don't know exactly. 7'11", something. So that in case you hang a ceiling fan, there's enough headroom. Okay? So that's why they need a finished floor height. But this is a garage. It's not a house. It has a 15-foot roof. So there isn't a height issue anyway. Okay? And since it's a garage, it doesn't have to have anything on the floor. It can be concrete. But dealing with these idiots at the county building, they have no idea what they're talking about. They have no idea what they're asking you for. Because when I asked the guy, listen, this is a garage. I'm going to be parking cars on it. What exactly do you want as a finished floor? You know, what do you need from me? I don't understand what you want. He didn't know what he wanted either. He says, "Well, honestly, I don't really know. I'll have to check with the other guy." and I'll get back to you. Okay. So, yeah. Then they were all telling me I had to get a termite inspection or treatment. I had to get the slab area, the foundation. It had to be treated for termites. So I called them up on that one. Well, actually, I didn't call them. I sent them an email. Listen, this is a concrete slab with a steel building going on it. There's not a stick of wood anywhere in it. Do I have to have the termite? They never answered me. Probably because they didn't know the answer. So it turned out that that was included in my estimate, so I wasn't paying for it. So I didn't stop it. I just let them do it. It held the job up for 5 days because the guy spraying was booked already until Friday. So we were done I guess it was 4 days. We were done forming it up on... Oh, no, wait a minute. It was a whole week. Yeah. Yeah, we had to wait a whole week. They firmed it up on Thursday, and it wasn't until the following Friday before the termite guy could come out. So when the inspector came out the following Tuesday, I asked him. I said, did I really need to have it, the termite treatment done? Well, technically no, you really didn't have to. It's a steel building, but, it was probably a good idea because if you put any kind of wood in it at all, anything, even a workbench or something, they're going to eat it. So you're probably better off that you did it. But did you have to do it? No. Well, everybody else told me I had to do it. So, again, it's nobody knows what the hell they're talking about. My buddy Wayne, when he put his steel garage up, they made him inspect the. They had to do an inspection on the septic tank, and I'm like, "Are you putting plumbing in the building?" He says, "No." I said, "Then what the fuck are they expecting the septic tank for?" I don't know, but that's what I had to do. So, yeah, the termite thing's done, Michael. He came out and sprayed it. I had my little sticker certificate that showed that he came out and did the treatment. So the guy signed off on the whole deal, and now I don't have to call him back until the building's done. When the building's up and done, I call him back out, and he'll just look the building over and check the engineer drawings and make sure that it's done the way it says on the drawings, and then he'll sign off on it, and it's done. So, yeah, it's just been a fucking nightmare. The next time, if I do anything again, I'll never pull another permit. I'll just build it, get it up, and then I'll call them to come out and look at it and give me a fine for not going through the proper, because it would have been done a year ago. I broke my back, and so that put me down for 2 months working. So 2 months of that wait was my fault, but the rest of it was all the county. They kept contacting me with the stupidest shit. We need you to draw plans of your property to show where everything is. Listen, you can go on the county website and bring up an air drawing or an aerial view of my property where you have all the measurements of my property on the aerial view. You know where everything is on the property. You can see it. What do you want from me? What can I tell you? That you don't already know. Well, we have to have a drawing for the records. So I had to draw a little picture, take the measurements off their page and put them on my little picture, and then draw the house. You know, it's here, and then 30 feet over from the house is the garage here, there. You know, am I within 5 feet of the back fence? No, I'm 30 feet off the back fence. What about the front fence? Are you 5 feet from the front? I'm 141 feet from the front fence. What about the side fence? I'm 260 feet from the side fence. You know, ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. Okay, well, it looks good. Mafia, what's up, buddy? What the hell are you doing up this late? Yeah, look out, it's Sea Mafia. Hide your children. Yep, Dana, well, Florida's not the problem. It's Pasco County, where I live, is the problem. I guess other counties aren't like this at all. The guy that did all this work, he works all over Florida, and he's actually got his own property up in Georgia, and they're pouring a slab up there right now. And he just said that, it's I've never seen anything like it. This Pasco County is the worst, and I've heard this everywhere. Now I know. I just thought everybody was like, yeah, well, whatever. But no, they are the worst. They're not kidding. Boy, my lizard's having a meal tonight. He's running all over that wall. Just finished packing up for what? Where are we going? Is there another air festival going on somewhere I'm going to miss? Actually, there is, isn't there? Shit, I just saw that. Where was that? Oh, you're going to the lake? You're not going flying? Well, you might be flying off the lake. Who knows? That could be. RC Fest next weekend. Ronnie, I don't know what you're trying to say to me. What are you telling me here? I can't handle a cheap cement pad? I don't understand what you're saying. No, Ronnie, I have no idea what you're saying. I don't know what you're trying to say to me. I can handle it just fine. I mean, it hasn't been me that's the problem. That's all. I don't know what you're saying. I have no idea what you're saying. The county's been holding this whole thing up forever, being a pain in the ass. So I don't know what you're saying. Oh, is that right? You're gonna run out and get one, are you? I don't think so. Sea Mafia. I think Ronnie lives. I don't even think he's in the U.S. I don't think. I'm not sure. In about 4.5 hours. Depending on if you guys want to stay all night, we might just stream right into it. Well, I have to go offline for a few minutes because I got to move my Ethernet cable all the way out the other way. So I got to unhook it and drag it out front and plug it back in. Um, it's probably going to take me 30 minutes to set up. I got to move the car and then move all this stuff, the laptop, the camera, the Ethernet cable. It's all got to go outside in a different location than Tuesday. Um, and then set it all back up. So as soon as we sign off here, I'm gonna take the Ethernet cable out and get it. I'm gonna get it out front, and then I'm gonna leave the laptop and everything in here. They're gonna finish pouring my concrete tomorrow, Sea Mafia, for the garage. They did the first half already Tuesday. They're gonna do the second half tomorrow. They were gonna do it Wednesday, but we had weather. It rained all day Wednesday. It was supposed to rain all day today, Thursday. I know it's now Friday. Um, but we didn't get any rain. It was cloudy all day, like it was going to rain, but it didn't rain. But they didn't know that for sure. And they can't take the chance of ordering the concrete and then not be able to use it. So they set it up for Friday. And I said, fine. That's all right with me. So they're coming here at... they'll be here at 7. Dana, why'd you run out of room? Oh, sleep's overrated. Who needs sleep? Yeah, I'll get a few hours sleep, and then we'll be back at this. And you guys can watch. You can watch some more concrete dry. It's fascinating. it's awesome. It's it's better than watching paint dry. It's better than watching a bug zapper zap bugs. Those sound like lyrics to a song, Juno. All right, Michael. Going to the Waffle House. All right, buddy. We'll see you later. No, never consider it, Dana. I've told you that before. It's not happening. Oh. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. If you haven't hit it, hit it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All right, I'm going to call it so I can get this. I got to get this wire out front. I don't know how long that's going to take me because that's got to go all the way through this. And I'm sure it's going to get snagged on something. I'm probably going to put something over it. Yeah, I know I am. I'm going to put a piece of tape or something over this to try to keep it from getting snagged on something. So, come on back in the morning, guys. It's about about 4 hours, and 4.5 hours, and we'll be back up streaming, and you guys can watch them finish my concrete pad. Hopefully, I'll have this out there. Things never go right for me. We'll have to see, but we'll see. So, all right, guys. So, catch you tomorrow morning here, or well, I'll catch you in 4.5 hours, and you guys have fun. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming, man. Have a good night.